Okay. Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is definitely a part two. I don't know what happened. But Susanna, if you're there, if you're back, I appreciate you for coming through earlier. So I was just checking some things, and then I don't have. Well, appreciate you coming back again. Definitely means a lot. For just like hanging around and stuff. So I'll explain what happened. So I'm like checking some things. I don't have everything like up on my screen. It's more like on um what do you call it? It's more on my phone, right? So only thing I have on my screen is like when I'm playing on, right? So I'm like, okay, let me, check some things, whatever. So I saw your message about, about the like and everything. I said definitely appreciate it. I'm sure you probably heard me. And then about a few minutes later, 'cause I'm still like talking, still checking some things, and then when I looked back down at my phone, I saw the thing. Like when your stream ends and you see that uh thing spinning in a circle. That's what I seen. So I'm like, what is this, right? Trying to figure out like, okay, like what's the deal, like what's going on and everything else. And then it was spinning, 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 and then like it said it ended. I'm like, huh? And this actually has happened, I think this has happened actually one time before, like around when I first started um going live. So I was just like, what is going on? Like I was just sitting here trying to, you know, fix some things, make sure everything is good, and then all of a sudden the stream the stream just ended. I'm like, okay, it's kind of odd for that to happen right then and there without even, warning me or anything. So, but that's what happened. So I'm back now. Hopefully it doesn't, happen again. But regardless, it's like, I appreciate you for coming through and coming back. And yeah, so we're gonna try to get this thing going again. If anybody was watching before or was just coming back in or whatever, that's basically what happened. I was trying to fix some things and I looked back down at my phone. And then it said that the thing ended, but it was still streaming on the other what do you call it? The streaming software that I use. That didn't end, but on YouTube it did, which is weird. So I don't know. Um, but yeah, let's get back at it. That's why I put part two because it's basically another part to this or continuation of what I was doing before. So hopefully there's no hiccups or anything of that nature, but we'll continue um, right now. Let's get back to it. 'Cause this is where I was. This is where I was before everything went whatchamacallit. So
Robinson passes to Bowen.
let me see if I could get the camera a little bit higher. I think it's kind of that's probably about good.
Ginobili kicks to Duncan. Here's Bowen. And then Robinson slams it in.
The Admiral putting something extra on that throwdown.
All right, the Navy
trying to
man.
get his guys ramped up.
The Rockets trail. Here's Norris. Yao with the screen on Ginobili. Norris the pass to Yao. And Yao slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Ginobili. Unloads from 13.
Matter of fact, let me go return the favor real quick. Oh, this must be another channel. If you can hear if you can hear me, Susanna, I just subbed up. I didn't even know that this was another channel you had. But I am showing love. I did. You'll probably get the notification. But yeah. But yeah, I just returned it just now. You'll probably get it in a minute. But yeah, that's what it's all about, showing love and then reciprocation when it comes to that. So yeah, I'm big on that. But let's get back to it.
Rebound by Yao Ming.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D. Alice position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Norris the pass to Thomas. To the left side wing. Pass to Yao. And Yao slams it in.
It is so easy for Yao Ming.
Unless they double him, eventually they're going to double team him. But
Ginobili kicks to Duncan.
I don't think I have my shooters in.
Passes it to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Mobley with the rebound. Houston leading by 3. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end. I'm shocked.
I waited too long. I should have did that in
points.
rhythm.
I mean,
I didn't
he
know it
makes
was
you
going
pay
to fall
on
down.
those nearly
That's what
every
threw
time.
me off. So, because if he didn't fall down, the initial play was for Yao. But since he fell,
Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
broke what I was trying to do.
Rockets have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter.
Come off that screen.
Here's Norris. Still scoreless. Mobley outside. Pass to Yao. A kick out to Mobley.
Come on, Cat.
Shot clock at 2. Drains the three-pointer.
How can we forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Ginobili outside. They double-team Ginobili. Here's Jackson. And that one goes long. Houston's gone 4 of 6 from long range here early on. Here's Norris. 43 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Very dangerous to leave a guy
Tallest
like
one
that
there.
open. Lucky break there for the D.
Down low, Duncan. Can they get it? And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Inside, Duncan, highly efficient. So really the defense has to try to get physical.
Both teams will make substitutions. And Duncan drops them both. Here's Norris. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Takes it inside, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Duncan. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the first. Outside Griffin. Griffin a screen on Ginobili. Francis' shot is off. It's Ginobili with the drive. Lays it up off the glass.
Ginobili, he's like a whirling dervish when he's driving inside. Just kind of glides his way to the basket.
Here's Norris. And no good on the last second attempt this time. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Rockets ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Rockets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Claxton finds Smith. It's Ginobili on the wing. Pocket 4. Back to Duncan. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. Duncan's got it all tied up now for San Antonio. Houston's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Morris outside. Here's Griffin. It's not going to go for him. Duncan with some nice deep. And San Antonio shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Knocked away. There's the pass to Claxton. 6 to shoot. Rose in the post. Griffin on him. Rose, no good. And for Houston, they're shooting 43% from the floor. Out left to the wing. Pass to Francis. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Second chance effort, and he hits the jumper for 2.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Passes it to Claxton. Duncan, a screen. Claxton with it. No scoring in this one. Off target at the rim. Driving inside. And you look at the draft this year and the coming years, Clark, a lot more high schoolers are considering making the jump to the pros.
Yeah, you know, and that's always been interesting to me. For some, it's the right move, but for most, that's a significant jump that shouldn't be made. But there is another pathway with the NBA founding the Development League in 2001, and that could give some of these high schoolers who may not be ready for the NBA a chance to gain some additional experience.
Spurs trail by 3. Ginobili the pass to Claxton. Duncan, a screen. From 10 feet out, Claxton no good. And the Rockets with possession here. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. For 3, Smith. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
And seeing Smith there pulling up from deep, his three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Out to the right wing. A good look for Mobley. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. No one near Smith as he lets it go. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Pass to Rice. A shot off that time. Excellent defense there from Smith. Ginobili against Mobley. 11 feet away. Ginobili can't hit. He gets trailed by 3. Mobley outside. The pass to Francis. And some nice passing there by Houston. 5 on the clock. Mobley with it, and Rose picks him up defensively. Another miss by Houston.
Definitely a
And
bad
not
possession.
allowing the shooter
Definitely a
even
bad
an
possession.
inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the
I appreciate it. I did show you love on the other page. I didn't even realize that that was another page you had. So, but you know, I subbed up to that one.
kind of high impact defense they want to see out of him.
First thing I saw was
Double
Susanna,
team
so I was
on
like,
Rose.
oh,
Smith
hey.
for 3.
And then
It's good. This time
I was
the
like, let me
assist
go
from
return the
Rose.
favor. And then I
Smith's
saw,
got the
I
lead
guess
up
it's
to 6
another
now
one,
for the
a
Spurs.
backup or something like
Not
this.
too much respect shown to him by the
And then he came
defense.
back under the main one. I think this is the main one you're under now. But appreciate you for doing
Pass
that.
to Francis. Spins to halt the run. Another shot.
But I just wanted you to know that I did,
Cato
you know,
takes it
showed
up with
up
both
on
hands and rips it down.
one of the posts you had on
To see
there.
a
I think it's a
player
short
going
or something
all
like that.
out when the game's this tight.
You know, G8,
So,
he
yeah.
knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Here's Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
And how about the timing from Duncan on the glass, getting there to collect that offensive rebound and the putback.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Tipped away. Now Claxton still without a basket. And it's Rice with the rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Mobley. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Not an easy finish right there, but a beautiful move to give himself just enough space to get in close and knock it down.
Smith outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Houston making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. Robinson's checked in for the Spurs. Jackson comes in for Ginobili. Count that one from Mobley. The Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Here's Claxton. Smith finds Duncan. Over Griffin. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Smith.
Can't even be bad.
Duncan's got 6 in the quarter.
Hey, it may not make the highlight reel, but all Tim Duncan does is score points, and he makes your team a ton better.
Here's Francis. He has 7. Mobley. It's good from long range. Mobley's got 16 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Trays. Okay.
Feeds it to Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Well, I love Robinson's motor. He's somebody that refuses to quit on the offensive glass.
Here's Francis. With the drive. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. And they're unable to get
Man,
the
I
time
gotta
basket
check
there.
to see if he can shoot. 'Cause I don't think he can.
Smith kicks to Duncan.
Based on that.
Over
that's-
Thomas. And another basket for San Antonio.
And, you know, Steve Smith has a team-first mentality. When one of his guys is open, he finds him.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. And so it's Mobley now who brings it up for the Houston Rockets. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. Yao with a screen on Jackson. Here's Mobley. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson passes to Duncan. Here's Bowen. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Tell you what, Bowen has excellent touch from deep. He's a menace on defense, the typical and ideal 3-and-D guy.
Mobley outside, and Thomas has it in the corner.
I could have gave.
Robinson against Yao. Passes it to Norris. Just 4 to shoot. And they get it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And when you foul Ming, you really got to foul it, or else he'll power through and finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And the free throw, no good. Spurs leading by 6. Parker outside. Pass to Jackson. He dishes it to Robinson. To the paint. Here's Duncan. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The pass to Rice. Takes the 3. Sinks the 3-pointer.
And look how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Parker outside. It's rebounded by Houston.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Thomas dishes to Mobley. Here's Norris, covered by Parker. Here's Rice, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Duncan at the elbow. Fades and shoots. And another basket for San Antonio.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Kicks to Rice. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Bruce Bowen.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
This is his first free throw of the game. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Rice. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Spurs lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. An exceptional performance from Tim Duncan.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon
Trying to deal with him. I mean, he's already 7 feet, so it's like you're already at a disadvantage. I could put Yao Ming on him, but that probably wouldn't even really help, because then they have another guy who could, you know. So it's like he's 7 feet.
Find out
also.
what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Parker passes to Jackson. He kicks to Robinson. That's a 2 from Parker. The putback, Duncan on the follow.
Leaving.
So I can't stand him.
Duncan gets the rebound and
Playing
powers
against
that
him
one.
because of this. So,
Here's Francis.
I didn't even know it was.
to Yao. Here's Rice. Shot clock at 5. Here's Mobley. At the clock winding down, and the basket by Thomas.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball. In tight and finish.
Passes to Bowen. Robinson with it. Jackson looking around. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Here's Francis. He has 7. A step back shot here. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Parker. And it's Parker with the ball, bringing it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 4. Pass to Duncan. Here's Bowen. And Tim Duncan gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Rockets are gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Thomas, a screen on Jackson. Here's Mobley. Duncan with the block.
He's the defensive anchor for this team. Duncan excels at reading shooters and then altering their shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Thomas a screen. Here's Rice.
And you know Bowen's a top-tier defender, scrappy, aggressive, smart, active as a forward who's especially effective guarding the perimeter.
Jackson passes to Duncan. To the middle. And Parker with the basket on the assist from Duncan. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead. Houston's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And there's the pass to Rice. Over Bowen. The Rockets again can't hit. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Back to Parker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Robinson sets a screen for Jackson. A floater. He lays it in.
Steven Jackson.
Jackson's got the lead up to 8 now for San Antonio.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Rockets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Spurs leading by 6. Parker left side. Dishes it to Robinson. And it's good in the assist by Parker. Parker's got his 4th assist in this one.
And the formula is simple for these guys. Get Robinson the ball near the hoop and watch the Admiral operate.
Pass to Rice. Jacks up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Rice has got 5 points now this quarter.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Pass to Duncan. Out to Parker. Four on the shot clock. Takes it from 10. Rockets with the rebound. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Rice passes to Yao. Mobley against Jackson. From 20 feet out. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down.
Hold up. I have to look at that again myself because that was Interesting right there. Hold up. That man went stumbling, bumbling. I mean, my God. Gee whiz. And I made it? That's crazy. Dang.
Now to just 3 in the basket for Mobley.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in. And Parker, terrific at drawing the foul there. He's as good as anybody at initiating the contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for San Antonio.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Ginobili, he's checked in for Bowen. Driving the lane, here's Rice. His three-pointers off the mark. San Antonio leading by 5. Ginobili kicks to Parker. Outside Robinson. He feeds it to Duncan. Over Francis. And Duncan with the basket on the assist by
Not much I can
Robinson.
do.
Duncan's got 4 this quarter.
Oh,
6'3"
great
and
pass from
7 feet.
Robinson, scanning the floor there and spotting the open teammate.
Mobley looking it over.
Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 9 at the line.
Mobley is really an outstanding scorer. Coutinho is a versatile player with a pure stroke as a left-handed shooter.
And so he makes both from the line.
Facts.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Parker kicks to Jackson. Duncan, a screen. Jackson passes to Duncan. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. 24 points for Duncan.
Nice court awareness and feel on the floor there from Duncan. Set the screen and then found space to execute the roll.
Here's Norris. Mobley right side. Here's Rice. Rebound by Tony Parker.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Duncan. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Pass to Norris. Now the pass to Rice. Thomas deciding where to go with it. Yao with a screen on Robinson. Houston needs to get a shot. Mobley. Second shot opportunity. Yao, no good. And here's Duncan. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. 7-point differential. Here's Ginobili. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
They double team Yao. Here's Rice. Off target from 3-point range. Spurs leading by 7. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger. And an outstanding two-way play.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. The Rockets making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Willis comes in for Robinson. And it's Rose in for Duncan. Rockets trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Yao with a screen on Parker. And he drives in. He gets that one. Norris has got his second bucket tonight.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Here's Parker. High, arcing shot. Houston's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. 1:57 left to play in the third. Norris, the pass to Yao. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now it's just a 4-point Spurs lead.
And we know teams are going to try to be physical with me. First year in the league, but he has handled himself well.
It's Jackson with the drive. Back to Parker. Pass to Willis. Over Yao. Willis, no good.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Norris, the pass to Rice. Dish now to Yao. In the corner, it's Mobley. Stolen by Ginobili. Passes it to Parker. Goes up on the block. Bucket is good. Parker's got 6 points.
Ginobili is such a solid passer. Drops a dime whenever he can for a ready shooter.
Pass to Rice. Up and in on the layup.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Spurs leading by 4. Parker dishes to Rose. And the pass to Ginobili. The tray. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one. Norris, the pass to Yao. Here's Norris. Here's the 3. Rice, no good.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Yao kicks to Rice. Rebound by Rose.
Now he
You
can't.
can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in control with the 9-point lead. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. It's trailed by 9. Here's Francis, picked by Griffin. Knocked loose. In transition, here come the Spurs. Here's Rose, and finished off by Rose.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Rose against Griffin. Morris dishes to Griffin. Clock at 4. To the right side. Here's Francis. Rebound San Antonio. Duncan's got his 18th rebound here tonight. All over the place. Over in the corner, Claxton. The three-pointer, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
From inside, bank shot, no good. Spurs leading by 11. Pass to Smith. Rose, a screen on Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Smith, one of those physical guys at that position, never bashful when it comes to trying to draw contact.
Smith hits them both. About a minute and a half into the 4th quarter now. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Offensive rebound.
and he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
Tim Duncan. Third personal foul. First team foul. And the first one at the line is good. Thomas checked in for Houston. Steven Jackson checked in for San Antonio. Both good from the line that time. So it's the Spurs now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Passes it to Duncan. Smith kicks to Kerr. Duncan against Thomas. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Kerr. Duncan's got 26 points.
That's a heads-up play by Kerr, finding the open man and getting him the ball on time and on target. Well done.
Drives to the hoop. Griffin can't get it to go in. San Antonio leading by 13. Jackson in the corner. Smith outside. Now here's Kerr. Duncan at the elbow. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by Thomas. Thomas got 6 rebounds in the game. Norris the pass to Francis. That one no good. Smith with the defensive effort. Outside Rose. Kerr against Morris. Back to Kerr. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Right side Jackson. Thomas grabs the rebound. Thomas got his 7th rebound here tonight. Francis going inside. Can't connect from short range. There's Jackson with the 3. Thomas grabs the rebound.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Here's Francis. Another miss by Houston.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
From 12 feet out, Jackson missing again.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Griffin passes to Norris. Picked by Griffin. They could use a bucket. Rebounded by the Spurs. To the inside. Rose in the post, covered by Morris. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Hey, what's going on, Vine? Hope you're well. Appreciate you coming through again. Matter of fact, hold on. I don't know if there's anything new. But appreciate you for coming by again. Okay. Another power struggle.
Jackson down low. Mobley's there. Jackson kicks to Duncan. Rose sets the screen for Duncan. And it's Rose missing. Rockets trail by 13. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Rice. And he gets the jumper to drop.
You know, it's good seeing Francis concentrate on moving the ball. We all know he can score, but it's good to see him pass the rock, too.
There's any ball hugs.
Mobley against Jackson. The feed to Rose. And finished off by Rose.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Here's Francis, defended by Kerr.
Man. How did he get there? No.
Mobley with the rebound. And for Houston, their shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Here's Rice. Knocks down the three ball. Rice has got 5 points now this quarter.
How about this offensive barrage from Rice? Totally unstoppable right now.
Rose passes to Jackson. Yao with the block. And here comes the break. Here's Mobley. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Mobley's got 22.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Outside Jackson. Here's Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Duncan is not messing around when he's in this deep. All business. Very assertive and effective.
Thomas a screen on Kerr. Francis passes to Yao. Over to the left wing. Mobley double teamed. 5 to shoot. And Yao slams it in.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this night.
To the wing on the left. Kerr the pass to Duncan. Back to Kerr. Screen by Duncan. Tries from 10. Kerr's shot is good. Kerr's got his first points in this one.
And good-looking mid-range J from Kerr. Terrific at taking advantage of that area of the floor.
Timeout called the Rockets. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Rudy Tomjanovich went over with his team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And you can't fault the D. Yao is just so tall, plus his touch. Outstanding.
And Duncan throws it down.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Thomas a screen on Jackson. Mobley dishes to Rice. Buries it from three-point range. Rice has got 8 points in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
No good from Duncan. Rockets trail by 7. Here's Francis. Duncan with the block. Now here's Parker. D right on him. Outside Robinson.
I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put. Rudy Tomjanovich had less hair than that, but that's whatever. I'd rather put, because he just keeps getting beat. Hopefully Yao Ming be able to stop. So now
Outside Jackson. Robinson kicks to Parker. Here's the pass to Bowen. Duncan trying to break loose. That's another rebound. This kind of effort is amazing.
And he will not be denied.
Pass to Yao. Outside Thomas. Houston moving it around. Mobley outside. And shot on the way. San Antonio with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Parker passes to Robinson. And a dunk by Robinson. That was a big one. You can hear it.
Hey, what's going on, Kay and
crowd can speak volumes.
Didi? I'm just not looking down on my phone.
Here's Francis, covered by Parker. Shot on
I
the wing,
was,
and that one's good.
Now you want to make sure.
And his presence as
I was
a
live
scorer,
earlier, and then
has
it
a
just cut
calming
off for some
effect
strange
for the
reason.
rest
I
of the
don't know
team.
why
He's
it
a
happened.
fallback option whenever
But,
they need one.
I was just checking something. In the same game I was in, it was the
Parker
first quarter. I
outside.
paused it. And then
Kicks it to
I'm like,
Robinson.
let me just, check something. I'm checking some stuff. And then I
Duncan
look
right
down at my
side.
phone because like
Good, and the assist goes
I
to
have
Robinson.
everything as far as the chat is
Duncan's got
concerned on
32
my phone,
points in
so I
the
just look
game.
down at my phone,
And it's
and
just
then
competing. Giving
that
your
thing that's
best
spinning
when
in
it
a circle
matters
or whatever, and
most.
Yeah,
then
once they got
almost
victory
like
in
if it's
their view,
buffering,
a huge
but
injection
not
of
really
energy and a
buffering, or I
great
guess it
run to
does do
finish it
that.
off.
It started doing that, that little circle spinning around. I'm like,
Jackson
what the
down
heck
low.
happened? And then it said it ended,
And
but
so it's
on
the Spurs
the
with the
streaming
win.
service I'm using,
And
it
in the
still said
win,
it
a
was
comfortable win in what was, I think,
it
should
never
be a
stopped.
pretty
So I'm
hostile
like, okay,
environment.
It really was.
what's
It's
going on?
never going to be
So
easy on the road.
then I
They
made
didn't
another
have
one
too
about
many problems
50 minutes
with
ago.
that tonight.
And that
So
about does it for the first game of
I
the new
just thought that was
NBA
kind of
season.
weird.
For David Aldridge,
But
Greg Anthony,
yeah,
and
glad
Clark
you're
Miller,
chilling. Same
this
here.
is
It was
Kevin
hot
Harlan
today,
saying
no
thanks for
rain.
being with us. We'll see you next
All
time.
that
Have a
storm
great
stuff,
evening.
passed through already. That tropical storm, you know, I forgot the name of it, but dang, 2 for 17. Good Lord. That's probably why I lost, because he just didn't play. He didn't shoot well at all. My God, I didn't know it was that bad. Good Lord, 2 for 17. Oh, like that's probably why I lost by what, 8, 9? I think no 9. So a little bit under the weather, fighting it. Ginger shots. Wait, fighting it with gingers. Okay. And and prayer too. I can't ever forget that. I already know you know that, but I just had to throw that out there. Prayer too, definitely. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's basically what happened earlier with the stream thing. I don't know how that happened. I just looked down at my phone and the thing started spinning around and it just ended. I'm like, huh? I was only on for like what, 20 minutes. So if you add the 20 something minutes onto this, I basically been on about an hour and like I don't know how many minutes, but that's like an hour and maybe 10, 15 minutes probably total. So yeah, that Debbie one, yep. I don't know why when I see that I think of those Debbie snack cake things, whatever. I think it's Debbie that does those or whatever. But yeah, that hurricane slash tropical storm. Now, I think it's supposed to intensify as it goes up, past through Florida and like northern Florida into like the Carolinas. I don't know if it's supposed to die down or if it's supposed to get stronger. Like, I have zero idea. hmm It should be getting to Charlotte by Thursday. Ain't that where you around? Like over there? Because if so, then yeah, I mean, uh, if it's going there, do you know? Because I didn't really look at it after like it passed through here, um, as far as like where it was headed. But do you know like if it's supposed to like get stronger or if it's supposed to weaken or be the same, or or because I don't know. Like the last I checked, I think they said it was just supposed to, based on the model of the map. It has, how it has like those, like it'll say um like what it would say, like TS or something like that, or TD next to it, and then like the number one, which would probably be like a category 1 hurricane or something like that. Um, I seen something like that, but after that, I didn't really pay it no mind. Like I said, Once it pretty much went through here, it was like I just it's like whatever, it's gone now. Up to 60 mile an hour. So that's probably either that could be close to category one hurricane because I think category one is like 80 and above or something like that, or 80 to whatever category two is, and so on and so forth. But I think 60 is dang near close to um category one. I could be wrong. Weaker as it hits land. Yeah. Well, I mean, it could do that, you know. But you know, some places like I seen Sarasota, I mean, their whole like the street like was flooded up to almost the dang near close to where the whatchamacallit signs, like stop signs and stuff. I'm like, dang, that's insane. But hopefully it does weaken because it's like, you know, you don't want last thing you want is to um be in the middle of anything like that, you know, or at least in its way. Cause in its path, that's why it's like, you know, when you have these homes like on the water and stuff, yeah, that's that's the only thing about that. It's nice because, you know, it's nice for certain times of the year, I would say. Like when it's not doing that stuff, you know, as far as the hurricane and stuff. So probably like spring, um, probably spring, late fall, winter. But in the summer, it's just like, you know, I'm about to look it up. Okay. Okay. Um, Matter of fact, let me save this roster because I like when they make these rosters. They really make them accurate. I want to save it first before I. No, I'm not purchasing. Like, why is this on the screen? No. Um, all these advertisements of everything is crazy. All right, create roster, Magic and Bird era, and it's moving slow. 5 people have been. Oh yeah, yeah, I saw that. I heard about that. I was like, dang man, that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Whether you're inland, you know, like more like in the middle part of the state, or you're just on the water, you know, it's like the houses look wonderful on, you know, it's just the view is amazing and stuff, but in the summertime, it's just no, it just it's nice, but it's like when them storms hit. I would say any time of the year, but mostly when it's active with the hurricanes and you know all that stuff. So, but yeah, I mean it's just unfortunate that the ones that did lose their lives. I saw something somewhere that I think like two teens got struck by lightning. Um, I don't know if it was here, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Um, but yeah, it's crazy. Well, I guess since you're here, I'll try. I guess since you're here, I'll try Mortal Kombat. It's been a while since I well not a while since I have, but I did try it the other night. It didn't go well. I don't think I beat anyone, but that's okay. That's okay. YouTube Live Hurricane. Okay. Well, yeah, that's definitely for anybody that you know that comes in. They want to look at it or something like that. I would click on it, but it'll take me out of where I'm at to there, which you know I could come back, but still. But I'll definitely take a look at it, because it'll be here. The link will still be there, so. I wonder if I should pin it. If it'll let me do it, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna pin it. Just in case, anybody wants to, see it or whatever, go ahead and check it out. I know I will. It's live. Grab your cell phone. I'm on my phone actually too, on the chat. So, but I'm gonna go to it real quick. Oh yeah, it is live. I see it. Hmm. Oh yeah, I see people saying like, well, one person said, "What's gonna happen when it hits North Carolina?" People laughing. Like, what are they laughing at? Somebody said Hurricane Kamala. Yeah, I saw that. I think that's what I was literally just talking about. That's what I saw. Yep. Look how high that is. And I think they even tried to like urge people to, to get out of there, but I don't know if everybody did, if everybody listened, you know. It's like if they come to, where you are or live, um, and they're like, you have to leave or if you're able to. Um, oh no, that's fine. I came back here. I just that's insane. Like I'm sure it'll still be up, as far as like a regular video or live, so people could look at it. I'm sure. I'm almost certain that they will. But my other phone, that's true. Let me see. I don't have a laptop. I do, but it's just messed up. I have two phones. I forgot I could actually just. I could actually just. Wait, hold on. Let's go here. Cause I didn't even think about having using the two phones. I'm still here. I'm just. Let me pull it up. I'm literally not even doing anything right now because I'm just. I'm just looking up this stuff here. I'm trying to pull it up on my other phone. Right now. I thought it was charging, but it isn't. But it still has a good amount, so I can at least have that on the other screen. So it looks like I ain't doing nothing. It's because I'm not right now. But all right, so I got it on my other phone. Um, the this hurricane thing, but I pinned it. Like I said, if anybody wanted to check it out, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? But dang, it looks like all of like North Carolina or South Carolina or both is based on that thumbnail of that hurricane or whatever. It's it's definitely gonna hit both. Like, and you said by when it's supposed to be there? Let me see. Let me go back. Oh, by Thursday. So dang. Gee whiz. That's crazy. Yeah. I could pick everybody except except Kung Lao. Not Kung Lao. Shao Kahn. I'm talking about Kung Lao. Um. Last person I fought, I think, was Aaron Black with the gun. Well, definitely prayers up for you that it don't do anything crazy. You know what I mean? That the most that you'll get what we got here, which was basically just rain, a lot of rain. Well, when I say what we got, and I'm not talking about the this what's going on in the live because we didn't get that. Um, we basically just got rain and it was like windy. It was like rain off and on, heavy at times. You know, uh, windy a little bit, and that was basically it. Where I'm at, that's what we got. Basically, we didn't get what was in those videos and stuff, and videos, shorts, clips, pictures. Like we didn't need nothing like that. So thank goodness. But it's Jackie Briggs. I don't know if I should just go very hard or hard. Last time I went very hard. I'm thinking. Let's keep it where it is. Let's keep it where it is. Look at that water. Hurricane Debbie caused severe flooding and destructions in Florida towns. Tournament retrocade. That's insane. But like I said, prayers to you and anybody around you in this path that that y'all don't get nothing but just rain and wind. That's it. But nothing like what you see in those videos. So, but it's interesting because I always thought like hurricanes and storms like that pass through, they usually die off or die down. You know what I mean? Maybe because it's inland. I don't know, but I always thought storms they basically cause havoc, and then once they leave, it's like they're just gone, right? Die down. But this one seems like it's intensifying, which is like what? Hey, weird. So but definitely prayers to you in that regard. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not gonna win this. Yep. Yep, I'm dead.
You're nothing.
Round 2, fight.
Well, okay. Dang, I can't. Wow. I had to do that just to get out the corner. Ah, shit. Okay. But yeah, prayers again, that you don't have to endure what you're seeing in those clips and stuff.
Noob Saibot. Sindel.
Sindel ain't gonna nothing like this on the older model. Well, none of them did on those older ones. did I miss that? I don't know. About to have some salad. I'm actually eating watermelon right now. So. Oh my god, really?
Fight.
I don't know. Get out of here. Whatever. I was able to do all of that. What kind of salad you have? Just curious. Like, is it like the kind you had the last time, or is it like something different, or like how is it? It's probably about the same. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was. Just stick to what you know. But you know, if you want to add something in there, then free to do that too. So, wasn't what's the name in here? I thought I swore it was, but I guess not. I'm just out here having fun, playing this. No worries about nothing. I don't know what variations. Shoot, I don't know. Who knows? It's probably not even gonna matter. So.
The hourglass.
Santa Fe chicken salad, add a little tortilla and cheese. Wow. That ain't right. That's not right. That sounds good though, but that's not right at the same time.
I can make no promises.
Then be eliminated, Wraith.
Round one. Fight.
Boy. It's almost like he's just waiting for that.
Round two.
That salad sounds good though, I can't even lie. he's still able to do that when he's just oh shoot. Dang, I didn't even get a chance. Okay, Ray wins. I mean, that sounds good though. I mean, any dressing? Probably like, I'm thinking like, definitely not Thousand Island. I don't think it's not Thousand Island. Trying to think. This ranch, this probably blue cheese maybe. If you like that, I don't care for blue cheese at all. I just I don't know what it is about it, but it's just it's just I don't know. Some of that ass don't care about it. The taste.
Requires your presence.
I have no words for my revenant.
Words. She wants your soul.
I don't know how this one go, but I thought I blocked it. Oh, what? Hopefully you enjoy that salad though. I was pressing the thing the whole time to do the fatal blow and I just wouldn't do it.
Round 2, fight.
Should do it. Hey, what's going on, wifey? Wifey. Wife. Hope you're well. I forgot the fatality. Whatever. I think I have to stand further back. But pretty sure you're coming through. Oh, okay. Hopefully you have a good night too. You sleep well. I know over here, you know, I'll pretty much be doing that soon. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, but
The Terminator. Soul Changer.
I definitely appreciate you coming through though, regardless, you know. You're still live? Because I know you was live earlier. No, I'm not saying. Oh, okay. So it's alright. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
This man did a thumbs up and shot me.
I will destroy you.
Round 2. Fight.
I keep using the wrong kick.
Get up.
Final round. Fight.
He's blocking everything now.
Finish him. The Terminator wins. Noob Saibot.
So that salad and bacon is gonna be good. If you're not already eating it. But when you do, I'm sure it's gonna be, you know, definitely
Night Wolf.
delicious treat or snack or whatever.
Wuxi Dragon Brother.
You've forsaken your brother.
Undead man needs no family.
It's all that he has, Bihan.
Round 1. Fight.
Not go, bro. I thought I thought he he was in the middle of doing something. Now I go to block it or whatever. Oh, he blocks what I'm doing. Had to do that.
Final round. Fight.
Oh wow, so I don't get none of them. How does he get a fatal blow and I don't? Whatever. Damn, now my watermelon's gone. Let's see. I'm gonna try the tower.
Conquer.
Last time I did a tower, if it lets me do a tower, I don't
Fight. Conquer. Story. Tower. Classic towers. Towers of time.
It's been a minute. Last time I did a tower probably was on probably the year before this one or the one before this one, I guess. But what's this one? Work with allies to defeat a series of powerful foes. China's bringing his real life adventures to the silver screen, helping build the rest of the Cade cinematic universe. What's this? Oh, you gotta put. Oh man, no. A series of challenging towers that will break even the greatest warriors. Use tower keys to summon rare with extraordinary rewards. Excuse me. It's only about two minutes left of that one. This one's always gonna be there. What's this one? Win all matches with brutalities. Win all matches with brutality. So everything that and do all of this just to get those are the rewards. Yeah, okay. What's this one? So easy, medium, Oh, I remember those E's, those are endurance ones. It's like they got an extra person, I think. I'm like, come on. Okay, so complete Lost vengeance. Complete lost of vengeance. Is this? Is it? Oh yeah, that's it. Who is this? I'm supposed to be fighting. Scorpion? Oh, it's a group battle. Never mind. I can't do no group battles. I can't play online yet, so yeah, forget that. I don't have no keys. This one about to end, but what is this? Spawn. I'll try it.
Noob Saibot.
Let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't have any really consumable summon puggles. So he has all that against me? That's crazy. I don't really have nothing. This takes up how many spots? 1. At least I'm able to have some type of Scorpion can be called in to assist during the fight. Okay. 50% resistance. I guess that one. I don't have any of the whole tower. Well, that's a, I didn't think I did. I don't know if that's gonna help anything, but we'll see.
Out of the shadows beyond, from which heralded.
Round 1. Fight! Fatality. Spawn wins.
I thought I'd beat him. I mean, I thought all that I was doing something. It wasn't doing anything.
Round 1. Fight!
Have extra stuff that I'm not seeing because I don't know. I have to look at my health more, I guess, because I thought I had it. It's
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, I forgot he does have extra stuff too. Thought it was just me. makes sense. Makes sense. All this fire. Yeah, makes sense. It makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Fatality. Spawn wins.
He gonna keep winning because this is. I mean.
Round one. Fight.
Mine can't get an extra person. Oh, that stuff too. Makes sense. Jesus Christ. And still not enough. Oh, nah. Wow. You serious? You serious, right?
Spawn wins.
This is ridiculous.
Round one. Fight.
I just keep losing. I forgot he has all that extras. He has more stuff than I do. So it makes sense.
Spawn wins.
I'd be mad. I got real close ones. I was like a hair away from winning.
Fight.
I mean, already. Wow. Didn't even get started yet. It's over.
Spawn wins.
You know my nerves.
Round one. Fight.
come back to you another time because this is ridiculous. Hopefully they'll have the same thing with probably a different tower by another time. But that's just ridiculous. Like loss after loss after loss after loss. It was just like come on already. Let's see. Got split. I'll try Warface. I remember this game was just oh man, it was just horrible. Hopefully it did something. What happened to the screen? Okay, let's try it again. I could just boot it up and then just stopped. I don't know what happened. Unless it just not unless it's just not whatchamacallit. And if it's not gonna do anything and I'll just yeah, it's just gonna be acting weird. I'm not on this weirdness right now. It's like if you're gonna work, then work. Don't start up and then just oh I'm not gonna work today. Like what? It's like please. So um let's see, hockey, Need for Speed. I wonder if I should do another. Yeah, I still got time. Good. But I don't know why this one didn't start. Just started and then like it was gonna start and then just said no, I'm not gonna start. Nope. Alright. It's still crazy how it's already August. Feels like the year just started and it's already August. Crazy. Hmm. I thought about doing that, but then I said no. That'll be really embarrassing. So forget that idea. Actually, let me try whatchamacallit. I'm gonna try Warface one more time. I don't know what's the deal with it not starting, but ain't gonna see this time. As to what the unless it was loading like that, I don't know. I'll just wait it out. See what happens. How's your salad, K? I know you're still there, but oh, there it is finally. How's your salad? I'm sure it's definitely delicious and nourishing and all that stuff. You know, unless the salad probably took you out, huh? And so it was too good for you to be staying awake. It's like, nope. We're gonna give this a try. We're gonna give this the Warface a try. See how it is. It's an FPS, I think, if I can remember from the last time. It's a first person, and it's kind of I don't know how to explain it. It's like you just have to see it. It looks like it wants to be Call of Duty, almost like a weird version, kind of. But we'll see. I don't know if they added any new maps, because what made me stop playing was they only had like so few maps on here. So oh, I keep hitting the wrong thing. All right. All right, let's put this back up. Run it back up. This is free, I think. Hopefully it'll. You got free for all. You got storm, bag and tag, TDM. I usually do TDM, so I don't get the difference between quick play and standard, but oh, standard is something else. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Wait, what am I supposed to do? Dang, I ain't that fast. It's would you like to allow the switching to other regions? Sure, why not? Like the faster. What? I guess this must mean. I guess this is the same thing, but it's just more, probably more intense or something. I don't know. Oh, come on now. No, nope. Forget it. That's way too. This is no. Any other training things? I don't even know what you're looking at, but just a bunch of lines. Oh, I found a room. Okay. I don't know. There was no extra part over here. What's this? Oh, how am I doing that? What's all this? I'm just running in all these rooms. I don't know. I guess I'm waiting for the match to start. So, 3 seconds it'll start. Good, because I don't know what I'm doing. Just running in rooms and stuff. It's a basketball hoop? Alright. Hopefully I have my bearings right, because it's been a while since I played a first person online. I mean, this is free, so, you know, it's the only reason why I'm able to do anything, so. Otherwise, it would have told me if I went in it would have said, oh, you gotta have this to go online. And I'm like saying to myself, well, why would I need a, you know, the Game Pass thing just to see the menu? I can't even see the menu in Call of Duty. I gotta have all of that just to be in there. I mean, I can see if it stops you when you try to start a match, but like,
eliminate the enemy team.
Oh boy, let's see how this is gonna go. Oh wow. Oh man, now I see why I stopped playing this. Now I see why I thought it was gonna be different. Nah, this ain't it. This is not it. That was a team member shooting me. What the heck? Oh boy. What? It's hard to tell who's an enemy sometimes in a team. Oh my god. I can't. Not with this. No, I tried it. It's just no. It's just not happening. It's not happening. No, it isn't. No, it ain't. that was probably the worst first person I've ever played. Like, this is not happening. No, 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 no. Forget that. Mm-mm. They can keep that. I don't know. I see why it's free. I see exactly why it's free. It looks like one of those ones that like you um play it on your phone like a mobile and then just put it on the console or something. Goodness. That's what it reminded me of. Just a tad, just a tad, just a tad. Just a tad, just a tad. That FPS ain't happening. No, ever again. Offline, online, and it's not happening. I remember now when I used to play it a little bit before, and now I see why. Now I see why I didn't really play it like that because it was just, yeah, not for me. I had to be super bored, you know, in order to play that. Super bored. So, but that's just not happening. At least not anytime soon. I know that. So, like, I rather play Uno over that. Like, 'cause that's how I wish my card it is. Gave it a try though. Can't say I didn't try it out. I did, and it just wasn't happening. So. Alright, here comes Houston. I think it's Houston. It's next. So they're averaging 22 points a game, giving up 20. Allowed 212 passing yards a game, 100 rush yards, and 212 passing. We give up 182. They get 135. So it should be a good one. It's probably going to be, I'm guessing it's going to be low scoring. That's what I'm thinking. Could be wrong, but I just have the feel of it being low scoring based on those numbers or whatever. But you never know. Near new, so. That's good.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we've got Miles Jack, who had a strong showing last week with an 8-tackle game. It's the Titans and the Texans, next on Madden NFL 24.
We welcome all of you to Nissan Stadium on the banks of the Cumberland River in downtown Nashville, Tennessee. Today we've got a matchup here in pivotal Week 7, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Tennessee Titans. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. Charles, we take a look at this Titan Ball Club entering play. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are.
That's a dang sinkhole. Looks like.
So here are the Titans now for their first drive. They'll start on the ground with Spears. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Riley. And he whips that one incomplete there. Looking for Traylon Burks that time. And it's 3rd down. You look at the defense for these Texans. They were excellent a week ago in that victory over the Colts.
And they needed to be, because that game was a game you don't see very often anymore. Low scoring, slugging it out in the trenches. One play.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. It's Devin White, the linebacker. And they are going to take over right there at the 22-yard line. It's almost like you can see the look of frustration on his face. He threw the interception last drive, and yeah, that's an issue, but if you think back to last week, it's an even bigger issue. He threw 4 picks in that game a week ago. So now he's got to try to fix things, and this drive starts out 1st and 10. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. The numbers for Spears on the ground a week ago: 12 carries, 121 yards.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff, because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage.
Oh, it's complete. A diving grab there by Brown. Yeah, they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They go play action here on first down. Short throw taken in by Okonkwo. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. 10 more there and another first down. The Titans sitting at a very solid 4-2 record through the first 6 weeks. They were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So, you know, they didn't...
And the ball is knocked out. But it looks like one of the DBs has it. And his guys are going to take over at the 31-yard line. And they put it on the ground here on the second drive. And, of course, Charles, that follows drive number 1 where they had the INT.
Makes you wonder what's going on with this team, because a lot of times we can attribute it to nerves, but maybe it's a lack of focus. Maybe it is the preparation for the game. Maybe they just came into...
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. And Charles, what a battle this is within the division, because these guys, they've got the lead, but not by much. On the other side of the field, they're knocking on the door and trying to equal them in the wins category.
And I love that second part that you talked about, equaling them in the wins category, because if somehow you get down to the end of the year and they're tied in record, head-to-head's always the first tiebreaker. So the winner of this game, they'll have a big advantage.
Here's Spears on second down. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead him to third down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description, because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Meanwhile, this one knocked down in the backfield. It's incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's fourth down.
Not many boos just yet from the...
Now we get a peek at the captain of this offense heading back out there. He's got a... Throwing to start the drive. Riley. Open target here, Darius Slayton. And they'll get him down up past the 15. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Hand off to Spears. Up to the 20. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5, and it was the visiting Titans who were victorious in that one. So now they'll look for the sweep here back home in Nashville. Looking to throw on second down. Riley. That's complete to Treylon Burks. His first catch, good for 8 and a first down.
That's good for a Tennessee Titan.
And here's a give to Spears. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
To throw on second down, Riley. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue, because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
To throw on third down, Riley. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half, and now it's going to be time to get...
Now here's the signal caller getting ready to lead this offense again. Throwing on first down. Riley. Man open. That's complete to Dalton Schultz. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Looking to throw. Riley. And that is incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost a...
I believe they buzzed down. They're going to take another look at this play with all reviews coming.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
First and 10 here, and you know, if they could just get 3 out of this, something about whittling it to a one-score game at half that might provide a psychological boost. That pass taken in by Burks. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Got a man, it's Brown. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime.
First and 10 at the 38-yard
Back to throw again. And this is incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here on this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on first down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Now a second and 10. They'll look to throw again.
Come on,
He rifles one incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion.
perfect route, and they always keep getting tangled up, but
And that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
ridiculous.
Again, he'll drop to throw. That is caught. And he's going to be taken down with another first down as the stop's made at the Texans' 26. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh.
At least he made the field goal.
Come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the third. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively. Virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops,
I actually predicted this in the beginning. Well, before I started, I said based on the numbers, it's probably going to be a low scoring game, and it is. Well, I said I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised. I stand corrected at least.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. They'll run the option on third and short yardage. That is not going to be any help as they dump it behind the line of scrimmage.
Nope, no help at
Not at
all.
all what they envisioned.
Nice if they can get a stop. Make them punt it. Wow, they went for it on fourth and got it. When they didn't even have to, but it's what it is. They about to score. Yep, they literally about to score. Yep.
Tennessee offense set to go again. on 1st and 10. Riley got his man complete over the middle. It's Brown. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Off play action. Riley out to his
Catch
left.
it.
And it's throw incomplete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
His impatience has to be bubbling over, trying to find a way to get his team to the end zone for the first time. He did find a way to break, contain, and get outside to buy his receivers a little extra time, but the connection couldn't be made on that throw.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yardage. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
That was a route run, not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw it, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 22 yards on the catch and run, a 1st down.
A couple of 1st downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
Hey, twin. Wait, hold on. What do you say?
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Oh, okay. I think she had said he was live earlier or something like that.
And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me
Because
like
I was there in her live, and then she said that he was live earlier, so or something like that. You enjoy your lunch and your day and everything.
Spears. And he'll be taken down after a minimal pickup, and that will take us to the end of quarter number 3. Back now in Nashville. It's Titan football here as they trail to begin the 4th quarter. The Titans on 3rd down. They've converted just 2 for 6 thus far. This will be 3rd and 5. Operating from the gun, Riley. And he fires one, but incomplete.
Intended for Tajay Spears. Incomplete. Corner there defensively.
So when it's 3rd and 13, they get 13 yards. It's a first. I get 13 yards. It's inches. I don't get that.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder. It puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Riley. And he fires one incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
On 3rd down, Riley. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Kenny Moore.
Should do it. It is going to.
Such a costly interception, nearly a pick 6, but now they're so close they are knocking on the door for a touchdown. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense.
Low scoring for me.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he slings one that's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
He'll try again with the arm here on second down. They'll set up the screen for Spears. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. To throw on 3rd down, Riley. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. It's a big play there for Tennessee. 47 yards. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. On first down, Riley. And this is caught. It's Brown. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line.
That's another Titans.
Operating from the gun, Riley to the goal line, but it's incomplete. Well, it just seems like all game long there hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sidelines. Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements. That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. It is a Titans touchdown. Tyjae Spears, his first touchdown on the year. And the Titans are finally into the end zone here in this 4th quarter. So Houston going to come away here with the victory. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins.
It was bad. I didn't want to see what the numbers were, at least right now. I'm good. Let's see what I did last game. I didn't really want to look at it, but it feels like I threw more than 2 picks, but yeah, it just wasn't good. Derrick Henry, I think he's still hurt, so. Pedestrian, definitely pedestrian for everybody else. So. Chargers and Jaguars, Cardinals, Saints.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we've got Miles Jack, who really led his defense last week with a 10-tackle game. It's the Titans and the Chargers on EA Sports.
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively.
Oh, he's back. He's just back.
They'll start on the ground. It's Derrick Henry trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And no more. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Back to throw. Riley. And that one into the hands of Brown downfield. Touchdown, Titans. Marquise Brown, his second touchdown on the season. And the Titans will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Both sides of the football in sync early. You force the 3 and out, and then you take it down, score points.
You know what that tells me? They sold their game plan really well. Head coach said, listen, we're just going to stop them on 3 and out. We're going to...
Their quarterback in this offense heading back out to the field. He connected on his first pass of the game for a long touchdown, so we'll see what else he's got up his sleeve as they start 1st and 10 again. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And while they hope to continue this drive, it's really already mission accomplished. They've given enough space now that they have to punt the ball. They've done so with that first run.
On second down, here's a keeper by the QB. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. Nice pickup, 10 yards and a first down on the keeper. The Titans at 4-3, a game over 500. And they come in losers of 2 straight, so trying to turn things around here.
And you just mentioned 2 straight, and when you're talking about 2 games, that's nothing to panic about. They feel like they've been a little bit unlucky in the last couple. This is a club is more than capable of turning things around. I expect them to play really well here.
Here's 2nd and 10. Again, it's Henry. Muscles him off. And he'll wind up getting this to the 32. A play that started at the 16, and that's how many yards they get. First down. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. This will be caught by Brown. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Throwing on first down. Riley. This will be caught once again by Brown. And he's brought down. So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Traylon Burks, the intended receiver, but it'll be second down. When you talk about the defense for these Chargers, they're trying to cover up some holes in the secondary. Right now, bottom 5 in the league against the passer, number 28.
And even though that's not the greatest ranking in the world, one thing you can say, they get after the quarterback. They're the top 10 in the league in sacks.
And it appears we have a Charger shaken up on that last play. More from L.A. in a moment. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Riley. And that is incomplete.
Well, you've got a receiver who's got 1 touchdown already in this first quarter. They were trying to double his pleasure there. Wanted to continue to go to the guys.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. They begin with Henry. And some room to run now. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 40 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point. Took just 1 play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on first down. Looking to throw. Riley. Throw left side taken in by Slayton. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Second quarter now. Titans in possession of the football. From the 46, here's the 2nd and 8. As they've got it as we resume action. On second down, here's Henry. And he'll be brought down right on the 50. A gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
They'll come up facing 3rd and 5. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he finds his target. It's Schultz. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be 4th down. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. Now a first down run is sniffed out from the start as they'll drop him for a loss of 4.
2 things to watch. First, his strength and being able to break out that initial contact. But at his size, once you slow his momentum, it's hard for him to get it started again and end up tackling him behind the line of scrimmage.
Second down, they go again with Henry. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. An extra defensive back on the field for the Chargers now on 3rd down. Back to throw. Riley. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Walker. And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line. Here again comes the captain of this offense, leading his crew back out there now. He's had a solid start to this game.
Lunch, Tim, or lunchtime?
10th carry now for Derrick Henry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. Operating from the gun, Riley. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
Had an open man that time, man. They put a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. On 3rd down, Riley. He had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete. The Titans offense now. They work their way back on the field. They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. Titans moving quickly here. They're in the hurry up. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. So we've hit halftime. Just a well, I don't. They'll start with the option.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And his guys will take over at the 30-yard line.
I know that taking care of the football is something that's drummed into every guy who plays this position, no matter what, whether it's running it in the pocket, out of the pocket. But it's
the Titans set and ready to go on offense. They'll try and get the run game going. This is Henry. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Good yardage there on first down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making first downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your second down play.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 76 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Riley.
Oh, no. Wrong button.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
And he's going to get across.
And now Derrick Henry's hurt again. Wow.
Territory. Oh, boy, Derrick Henry shaken up after that last play and in some discomfort down there. More from L.A. in a moment. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. From the gun on 3rd down. Riley. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
How about the coverage we just saw break out on 3rd down? Dime defense. Blanketed the field with extra defensive backs and speed, unable to find an open hole.
And here comes Tennessee as they get set to take the field. Now Spears to begin the drive. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Well, we saw a lot of negative plays that resulted in plenty of lost yardage in the first half, and that trend is continuing here.
Off the play fake, Riley. And brought in downfield by Burks. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. 27 yards there, a 1st down.
Time to give some credit to the big fellows, the offensive line here, because you've got to have good protection on crossing routes, because you've got to give your receiver time to work all the way across the field. That time able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
So from Charger territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 34. Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. They're going to hurry back to the line now. On 1st and 10, Riley. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. They get 10 more there, and I believe that'll be enough for another 1st down. It will. Back to throw. Riley. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. A nice little screen. They get 6 on 1st down.
Good call there on 1st down. And Brandon, I'm getting better over the years and not screaming out screen, screen, screen with my defensive training. They want to keep those pass rushers honest, and they did so there, and they wind up picking up positive yardage.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Well, they certainly had success throwing the ball in this drive, and not as much running it as we just saw once again on that last play. Stopped after a very short gain. But totally, because otherwise... Just tee off on your quarterback makes it very, very difficult for him in that situation.
On third down, here's Spears. And this time he is in. Tyjae Spears, his first rushing touchdown on the year. And the Titans have retaken a third-quarter lead.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get his...
Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the fourth quarter. On 1st and 10, it's Spears. And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Firing quickly, but it's incomplete.
I know tight ends love this route because a lot of times they'll take the block first and get a little bit of space and then cut across the middle because in their mind, they're thinking catch the ball and then drop the hammer on the little guys in the secondary.
Unable to drop the hammer, he just dropped the pass. To throw on 3rd down. Riley. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me. I'm going to keep firing.
Now here's a pass on 1st down that's knocked away and incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call when they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
As soon as he leaped out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
And this offense on third down today, lacking much success, just 2 for 7 to this point. This is 3rd and 10. Finding room at midfield. And finally brought down at the 38. A well-executed 22-yard gain.
When I see a defensive coordinator get upset and throw his headset, this is the kind of play that'll do it. You force 3rd and long. This is almost sort of a give-up play. You're just hoping to get something positive, and it winds up breaking big, and they convert on 3rd down.
And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there, 2nd down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good 1st down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on 1st down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
To throw on 2nd down, Riley. His throw incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they throw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well. Titans offense now, they get ready to do battle again here. On 1st down, Riley. That one's taken in by Spears. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Play action. Riley. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Jackson. And the Chargers are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Titan offense now working their way back on the field. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that's going to be incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
Down left side of the swing pass. I don't know that those medium 5-ish yard gains are going to do it right now. Probably should have dropped it, right?
Yeah, that way you save more time on the clock. But I know receivers, they think they can catch it and break a tackle and turn into a big gain.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a Titans 1st down. They needed 4. He doubled that. He wound up getting 8. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Now they go screen. It's complete.
And good yardage there on 1st down because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively, or it could have gone for more.
Now 2nd and 4. Operating from the gun, Riley. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. On 3rd down, Riley. And they'll find the open man. That's complete. And the Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. 2 timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. They'll try to set up the screen. It's complete. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Now Tennessee going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Here comes 2nd down. Looking to throw. Riley. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow.
Titans getting set to go. And they've got this one in hand. No timeouts remaining defensively, so this one should. That one looks like he'll throw here. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he takes it in for the score on the game's final play, so it doesn't affect the outcome, but a little whipped cream on top to their ending.
Or as our friends in Bayou Country would say, that's a little lagniappe, a little extra on top.
So this one, a Tennessee Titan victory, and a little bit of a surprise they lose the turnover battle, but wind up winning the ball game.
And this is very unusual because you know all teams stress winning the turnover battle as a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the one we saw here, it's quite the oddity. Now let's face it, they'll be very happy that they pulled this off, but they do know that in the future they've got work on taking care of the football because this won't happen very often.
So for Tennessee, they improved to 5-3 as they approach the halfway point of this 17-game schedule.
I gotta play this again. Lord have mercy. Run the red light, you might get fined. No, I forgot what I. Wait. Attach your trailer to the truck, take it to the target. Alright. Where is the trailer I'm talking about? Attach the trailer. Okay, where's that usually telling? Yeah, the trailer here, so it's not telling me where the trailer is. Is it in the next? Wait. I don't know where your thing is, so I don't care. There's no indication on where it. Oh, now there's a trailer. Let me see something. To know, you know, you're saying let's eat. I mean, it could be critters, it could be, you know, I don't want it to be that. Alright, so the nearest, Really? Serious? What the hell? What was that about? Wait, which one was the one for? I just need to make sure. Oh, okay, got it. It'd be nice to know what it is I might be eating. You can't just say let's eat. And I'm like, what's dinner? What are we eating for lunch? And then you're like, oh, I can't tell you. No. I'd like to know what it is I'm eating. Probably about spread like. Let me see. Yeah, look, she keeps saying let's eat, and you know, she still never told me from like 4 weeks ago. You know, like what it is that I'm eating or I'm gonna be eating. Inquiring minds like to know. I know I do. Keep telling me let's eat, let's eat, let's eat, and I'm like basically saying, okay, what are we eating? And you're just dead silent. Or you'll say, oh, Dee Dee, you know, Party 100K still has his hat on. I'm worried about him, or something like that. forward the details to your sat nav. Yeah, Didi, she tripping with this, like for real. Could be eating something that, you know, it may not sit well with me or something. I don't know. So, you know, I mean, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, let's eat." Okay, what are we eating? Oh, sleep or just anything other than that. And it's like, dang, okay. Whatever that is, I guess, okay. She'll do some stuff like that, you know. And it's like, dang, like you can't just. I might need to get whatchamacallit first before I do that. I don't want to risk it. So, wherever the nearest. It's over here. So. Tim go where? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm still here, so. Okay. Haha, DD. My God, here Tim go. Tim go where pick DD. DD. DD, Tim pick you. Wait, DD, Tim pick up you? uh, what? So quiet, DD, the road. Haha. DD, be careful. Maybe Tim, he closes one eye. What? I'm thinking on the road. What's wrong with you? Dang, I can't play. You know what? Haha, naughty Tim. I'm thinking he's driving. I am driving. I was. But y'all tripping for real. Oh, you are, really. Oh, it's not raining anymore. I can turn that off. But so they got warning lights. Got a left turn signal. Oops. Got the right turn signal. Really thought I was on the road for real. You know what? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna be right back. Even though I'm still here, saving my progress. I'm still here. I didn't. There's no toilet, nothing. Please, okay. Really thought I was on the road. Oh boy, I want to try Scrabble. I'm just trying a bunch of anything. You still there, DD, or no? Now she's probably gonna be like, oh, I'm going to sleep. The music's making me go to sleep. Watch. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. I'm going, Tim. Where are you going? You have to be more clear. Please be more clear. Only valid words. Classic cascade sequence. Array. I don't know what all this means. Background. I don't know. Sequence. No. Nope. I'm gonna make it very hard. I wonder if I should just leave it one-on-one. Tim, what's up, Tim? Oh Lord. Are you giving me a salute? Are you doing this? Hold on. still here. I'm just trying to find them. Because you did this one time when I came in live. If it's even here, I don't even think. I thought I had it. Wait a minute. There we go. There it is. You told me to wash my hands with soup? Oh my god. Oh my god. This woman told me to wash my hands with soup. Dee, like, I knew you was gonna see that. Like, what's she talking about? Oh, I didn't even realize I had that other music playing too. Turn it off. I want my music playing, not this. Turn this crap off. It's too. Yeah, let's just make it interesting. Oh no, this music gotta go. I go first? They randomly pick me to go first. Okay, but this music gotta go. Alright. I was trying to do that the whole time. Twin, Dee, she told me to wash my hands with soup. You know, like Campbell's Chunky Soup and Progresso soup. You know, New England clam chowder, chicken noodle, ramen noodle. She ain't gonna tell me to wash my hands with soup. And she ain't even change it. She just left it. Most people, when they make a mistake or something like that, they'll switch it up or remove it and put what they was really wanting to say or something like that. She just left it. She told me to wash my hands with soup. So, okay, I gotta make a word out of this. Yeah, wash your hands with soup, Tim. I want to make a difficult word. I don't know how to make a difficult word out of this. Because I know if I put one word down, so they gonna go crazy. Probably put like 60-point words and stuff. So. Well, that should be a word. That's really not a word? Maybe it isn't. Yeah. Okay. Let's just start it off with a simple one. She really said what she said and then left. I'm like, are you serious? And didn't change it. Why would I wash my hands with something that I eat? That ain't no word. Y-E-O-M-A-N. Okay. Yeah, like, look at this. Y-E-O. Yo man. But yeah, I don't know what her problem is. Talking about some wash my hands with soup. That's disgusting. That's not a word either. No, it ain't. Longer run. If I put that, it would have said, "Oh, you're wrong." Like really. And they cheating already. Just because it's not very hard don't mean that they gotta go all out and show all out. Like, because these ain't words. I don't know. Indeed, this is Khalif. Damn, that was a word that I could have, but I can't because all these are 1-point words. Except for Q. Let me try this. Only 10 points. D-O-W-I, Dowie, okay. E-D-H, oh my god. Everybody has 100 points except me. Okay. Yeah, they cheating. tell me to wash my hands with soup. I can't. I'ma need it. Oh, it's my turn. I ain't gonna win this. They way ahead of me. Let's see. Oh. Hey, what's that? What's the name, right? Of course. Yeah. Letterer. EDH is weird somehow. I don't know how that is. But dang, I don't even think I have any. I don't know if this is a trap. 3 points. Just 3 points. They did it would have been 38 points. Igloo, letterers, and then basically need 5 points. It's over. I can't win. No matter what I do. Still can't get over that. Wash my hands. I ain't gonna win. Heck no. Or AG's blue. AG's blue. That's definitely a win. That's probably not a word. Nope. Why? Why? That's stupid. Eyesight is not a word. Well, she said it. She said it. It's right there in words. So. I don't know why she would just randomly say wash my hands though. That kind of thing. Yeah, she said it's soap. I mean soup. So, That's terrible. You don't tell somebody to wash their hands with soup. I'm sorry. But she said it though, not me. She said it. She said it confidently too. Wash your hands with soup. You got chicken with what? So what kind of soup? I'd like to know what kind. Oh boy. Wash my hands with soup. Okay, that's enough of that. They basically showing the same thing. The link that I posted, I mean not posted, I pinned, basically was what was going on as far as like the flooding and stuff, and so it's headed towards the Carolinas, I think, by Thursday. I think she said, because she stays out by the Carolinas, so in Charlotte, I think, so she okay. I'm curious. You tell me to wash my hands with soup, son. I'd like to know if y'all get a response. I probably won't, but you know. Some choices there. So, some excellent choices. So let me know what kind is the ideal to cleanse my hands with, according to you. Love to. But yeah, I'd really love to know. Just, you know, I mean, it's just, there's nothing wrong with wanting to know. But you told me that you wanted me to wash my hands with. with that, like, crazy. Wash my hands, no dang soup. You mind? That's how you wash your hands? I hope not. I hope you don't wash your hands with nobody's soup. I'll be concerned a little bit. Just a little bit. So. Just a tad. And all these versions of Floyd Mayweather. Well, I lost to him, I think, the last time, so. I think I beat him, if I'm not mistaken. I think I beat him, but what's his name? Ricky Hatton. Man, they're around the same whatchamacallit, so why not? I don't know who Kendall Holt is, but you know. I just want answers, Didi. She's not gonna give it to me. I wrote it out. I've said it verbally.
Ladies and good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. Scheduled for 15 rounds. Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do, as round one is underway. Good work. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Hatton's edge is speed. He can get in and out. He can get you offensively. He can get away from you defensively.
Yeah, he has radial tires, and you got to take some air out of those tires. No better place or way to do that than go downstairs.
Holt's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing.
That's what we worked on at the gym. Good job, boy. Good job. Oh.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Halfway through this round here. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Holt. Nice strike after catching one by Ricky Hatton. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. A snapping combination by Holt. Hatton's defense is paying off now.
Keep working the jab.
Oh, that's good stuff. Fire it right back with one of his own. Good work by Ricky Hatton. Just 10 seconds to go in this round.
All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up. Just keep doing what you're doing.
There you go.
Here we go, round two. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Ricky Hatton swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Very clever move there. Little defense turns to offense. The counter punch by Holt. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Jab right hand. And just grabbing onto his opponent.
Get your back off the rope.
Halfway through round number 2. Accurate hook by Ricky Hatton. Good looking uppercut that time. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? Parries that punch intended for the head. Holtz putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. And he ties up on the inside. Good block by Holtz. Oh, he just misses with that headshot.
In this fight.
And round number 3 is underway. Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Holtz. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him.
Keep it tight inside.
Good block by Holtz. He just missed that shot up top. As if the right hand wasn't enough. How about that accurate left hook he just landed to the midsection? He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Teddy, I've heard you say it many times before, but the better fighters have a wide array of punches.
Yeah, well, you have to, because obviously your opponent is going to adjust to what you're doing. You want to keep them off balance, stay effective.
Come on! And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Well-targeted counterpunch by Holtz. Holtz probably thinking to himself that he found an early answer.
Yeah,
the counterpunch doing damage here.
And his opponent's thinking, what the heck am I doing? Am I shadow boxing? Because I'm not fighting.
That's a big right hand there.
It's probably like, you know what it probably is? It's probably like a, the size of a soap bar, but a soup bar.
Back to the head he goes.
Cover up, cover up.
Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Well, with 3 rounds complete here, it's worth a look at Teddy's scorecard to see where he sees it. Ricky Hatton able to land the uppercut.
I don't know, I'm just saying.
And now just wasting everybody's time holding on.
You know.
Right hand, left hook to the body.
She ain't even bothered to like correct herself. So I'm just going to just stick with it then. She got soup bars.
Holtz left now getting into the mix.
With soup,
sharp, fundamentally
like soup
sound hook
wash,
right there, and it
like
serves him
soup
well.
body wash. That's why I got all that soup dish detergent.
Titans fully committed to the hooks on the inside. If you're his opponent, what should you be thinking about doing here?
Weave, bend your knees, get underneath one of those, and bang, there's an opening. Catch him, turn it around.
Good work with the uppercuts. Nice job there. Punches and bunches, combination up top. He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth the right hand.
Let's move.
Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Final 10 seconds.
Come on, stay away from those. Come on, man.
So they close out that round. Joe and Teddy with you ringside. Teddy, I know you watch very closely how these trainers go about their business. You were under the tutelage of one of the true legends of the game, the great Cus D'Amato.
Yeah, I mean, I was fortunate. Quite honestly, those opportunities, situations probably don't exist anymore because we've lost a lot of those, you know, really great trainers and managers that boxing was their whole life. I spent 7 years with Cus D'Amato, and I learned the nuts and bolts from a physical, technical point of view of what's important to give to a fighter, but the psychological part. To understand the pressures that a fighter is under, the fears that a fighter deals with. And if you don't understand that, all the other things don't mean anything, because you have to understand how a fighter is feeling to understand why he's behaving or not behaving a certain way.
Left and right. Left and right.
Good job protecting himself. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Holtz fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Close the jab.
Scores big with the hook to the head. And he's holding. Both men digging in with uppercuts. Holtz is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
3, 4, 5.
Well, not all knockdowns are created equal. I think the knockout victim here is actually pretty fine.
Yeah, that was a flash knockdown. You know, he went down, he got up right away. Now what he has to make sure he doesn't go past that flash point.
Holtz in position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take this.
Let's go out there now. Come on now. Let me see.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. Crashes home with the uppercut. Hatton's got to deal with a cut now above his eye.
Stay on the inside. That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him back.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Ricky Hatton. Holtz doing well here with that two-punch combination. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right right hand after getting tagged like that. Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Holt. He engages in the clinch. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. You can start to see the confidence just bubbling up inside of him. Holt's knockdown in that last round has got him back in this fight. Teddy, still trailing on the scorecards, but he's got tons of momentum.
Yeah, he does, and he has to use it. If I'm in the corner, I'm telling him you got two choices now. You could go home after this fight and say, hey, I hurt him, but you didn't do anything else. Or you could follow up on that hurt, and you could finish him, win this fight.
Pace yourself. You're doing good.
Good combination by Holt. Hatton's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Well, all of us can see the success he's having with the uppercut. How come his opponent can't? What should he be looking for?
Well, what he needs to do is he has to be aware where it's coming. He knows it comes when he's inside and it's coming up the middle. He needs to take his glove and just dip it down, drop it a little bit, open it up, and kind of put it underneath his chin a little bit to block that punch.
Halfway through the 7th round. Each man able to land an uppercut. A little defense turns into offense. He blocks the shot, comes right back with one of his own. And targeting each other, the exchange was something special. And he just holds on there. Fine fundamentals, good counterpunch. Hatton's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching.
Get inside. Get inside. That's it. That's it.
And round 7 comes to an end.
Keep the jam pumping and throw the lead one.
7 entertaining rounds so far. Ricky Hatton's up on your scorecard, but there's still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, well, he moves his head. Defensively, there's a lot of work to be done because he moves his head, Joe, but he does it with his hands down. And every once in a while he gets caught clean.
Holt's tagged by a hook. Blocks that punch. Holt's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Holt's not having things go his way tonight, but there's one easy explanation for it. He's barely moving. He's just stationary there.
And his opponent's taking great advantage of that. He's coming in, he's finding them, he's giving them angles. You know, I think part of it is frustration. He's not moving because he's being kept off balance, and right now he's just not thinking right.
He's tied. He's tied.
Good job on the two-punch combo by Holt.
Keep moving, come on now.
Hatton's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. There it is! Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Get up now, get up off that mat.
Holt's now getting back up off the canvas. Combo lands upstairs. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. Tried the hook, didn't get it. To the head he goes with a left hand. End of that round, and the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach it?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, you know, they just kind of crawl up into a ball, and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to, first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got to hit the hook. Get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
Holtz off to a fresh start right now. That last round, he was really shook up. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. Blocks the headshot. Able to cover up that gut. Very accurate two-punch combo by Holtz. Holtz just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. He is damaged badly there. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Can he get up from this? He's done it before, but can he get up from a second time down?
One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Holtz back up on his feet. Let's see what he has now. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Blocks it away. Halfway through the 9th round. A stinging uppercut. Wow! Oh, that's a big shot. Holtz hurt. He's down and hurt. And he beat the count.
Right now, he's thinking about another line of employment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Ricky Hatton's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory. Ricky Hatton's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for tonight's main event. 15 rounds in the welterweight division between Ricky the Hitman Hatton and the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Teddy, we've seen both these guys before, and we have a feeling, just kind of have the feeling that could be one of those special nights.
Yeah, because their styles, it suits up for one of those special nights.
De La Hoya is putting a smile on his corner man's face right there and frustrating his opponent with that jab. Oscar De La Hoya's opponent tonight has a lot of confidence in his ability to bang. Teddy, what would be your advice to the power puncher opposite the Golden Boy?
Well, first of all, I would tell him you better have a way to land it. Don't go out there just winging, because De La Hoya has been in there with punches before. He know how to make you miss. He'll see it coming. Use your jab, set up those shots.
forceful two-punch combo by Oscar De La Hoya. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. There's the hook. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking a shot. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Good doubling up of the jab by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Hatton's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Good job! De La Hoya's commitment to the cause of being the aggressor really had him in front in that last round. Look at his opponent.
Still can't believe she said Washington just... Standing by it, too.
Okay, breathe, man.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Teddy, we've learned for years that Ricky Hatton has great appreciation for the history and the lineage of boxing. He's really a student of the game.
Well, that's part of his strength, is that he does not want to let down that history. In other words, he wants to live up to those fighters that have come before him. He's aware of that kind of heritage.
De La Hoya's using that jab well very early on here, Teddy. That could be a big benefit to him tonight.
Well, it's supposed to be, Joe. He has a real good wingspan. I mean, he's got those long arms. No better way to put him to use than to use that jab and use that jab at the right distance.
There he is working the body. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Oscar De La Hoya. Huge uppercut by Hatton. That was not well targeted by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Big uppercut by Ricky Hatton.
I don't know what to say. Just keep it up.
And round number 3 is underway. Snapping jabs by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Oscar De La Hoya's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
If there was a baseball umpire around, he'd call that a strikeout by Ricky Hatton. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Ricky Hatton's jab lands well. He returns the favor with an uppercut. now hugging on the inside. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Oscar De La Hoya. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. The countdown, the final moments of this round.
Keep circling. Don't stand in front of him. Listen, I'm not going to stand here and watch you take.
Look at me. This is yours. You hear me? This is your fight.
Start of round number 4. Hatton sizzling up those punches thrown stats, but nothing else is working for him. He has not earned a single round on your scorecard.
Well, I don't like the kind of punches he's throwing. He should go to the butcher shop. Cut some fat off those punches.
A crushing 2-punch combo by Oscar De La Hoya. Oh, that's a big shot with the left hand. Somehow he's avoiding going down here. All of a sudden, some good defense after a lack of it cost him. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
You're not focusing.
Ricky Hatton's got to feel that right there. He was just tagged by a big uppercut. Well-placed, well-timed combo up top. De La Hoya's giving us a taste of some of that athletic ability, that hand speed right there. Good combination.
And his opponent, though, now is going to have to show us that he could do something to sort of, you know, adjust to this, to counter this. And that's going to be controlling range and timing, because he can't match up with the physical hand speed.
And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Oscar De La Hoya. Off target with that hook. Hatton's in a tough spot right here. He's going to be swallowing blood. You can see blood coming from his mouth, and that can really cut his wings. A well-timed right hand by Ricky Hatton. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Well, that was his intention. That's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Able to defend and then go on the offensive.
Come on, get focused.
Nowhere close that punch by Ricky Hatton. And round 4 comes to an end. Deep breath. Hatton's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Ricky Hatton. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Ricky Hatton's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. De La Hoya's in a good rhythm defensively here. Teddy, what is that? A credit to his ability to anticipate?
You know, also it's the teaching. Let's give the trainers credit. Of course, let's give his background of the amateurs credit, but he learned how to get away from punches. This is technique that was taught to him.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. Nearly flooring him, the hook by Oscar De La Hoya. He missed that uppercut. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go.
Get your back off the rope. Got your head.
You see him holding on. That was nice. He just drew the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by the Golden Boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Ricky the Hitman Hatton with a big right hand. He missed with that headshot. to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. End of the round here. You can see the fans really enjoying themselves tonight. You know, Teddy, I think maybe more so than any other sport, boxing fans are not just passionate like in our sports, but they are smart and savvy. They know the game inside and out.
Well, they follow the contestants. They do understand the parameters of the game. And you know what? They come here and they kind of demand from those fighters the performance that they expect from them. They expect a guy to box. You hear them every once in a while saying, hey, come on, let's get that jab working. They act like coaches sometimes.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. De La Hoya is really making some boxing purists out there put a smile on their face because his defense has been stellar. I mean, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, well, that's why he always goes rounds, and that's why people think he has an iron chin. I don't know if he has an iron chin.
Solid.
Oh,
he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Halfway through round 6.
Don't walk into his punch.
How about that exchange?
Work the body, kid. Body shot. Keep working.
Fine combo there. Right hand followed by the left hook. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Hold it down. Keep moving. Keep moving. Circle. Circle.
There's the old 1-2. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Hatton's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. Needs to slip to the left.
Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles. You know they're all going for the fences.
Oh, what an uppercut from De La Hoya. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Ricky Hatton. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. That is a sharp uppercut by Ricky Hatton. Oscar scores with a big left. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Ricky Hatton.
Hooks on the inside.
At the halfway point of round 7. Straight right was lined up, but he missed. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counterpunching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
Come on, kid. Focus.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Ricky Hatton. De La Hoya's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Lands flush with the combination upstairs.
Listen to me. Your best defense is to throw punches. You need to throw more punches, not keep away. You're doing fine. It's just beating you to the punch, that's all.
Teddy's scorecard shows a commanding lead. De La Hoya's been
single round
his way all night. night long. Teddy, what does he need to do to secure this win now? I mean, he's been in complete control. Just maintain?
Yeah, don't slip on a banana peel.
Inside.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. In the crosshairs of a right hand left hook combination. Ricky Hatton's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracks in it.
Yeah, it does, and the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed, so he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. A hammering hook by Oscar De La Hoya. De La Hoya's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Seemingly in control, and now maybe out of control after getting hit there.
But what you just said, Joe, that is really what's the enemy of his right now, is nothing was coming at him. He was winning too easily, and for a minute he let up, and bang.
Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go.
He probably got that.
And that's the end of round 8. Hatton's Cutman is going to earn his pay for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and thrombin. I'm wondering if he's using legal things right now, because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy glue.
There's the combo to the body. De La Hoya is showing a great ability to adjust. He was stunned earlier, but you can see he has changed things up stylistically.
Hey, look, Joe, I was watching a football game in my room this afternoon, and you know what? The team was running the ball. All of a sudden, the run was taken away, so they started passing. I give him credit. You know, he's making an adjustment. He's trying to win the ball game. Well, he's trying to win this fight.
Ricky Hatton blocks that punch. De La Hoya's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Flush right hand to the head. Teddy, this may come to a shock to many fans back in Manchester, but this fight could soon be over. The ref is taking a strong look at Ricky Hatton.
You're right, Joe, and he hasn't been. Hatton has not been in these kind of spots often, but these are the kind of spots, the dog days that you always have to prepare for. We're going to find out in a couple seconds, has he prepared for this kind of dog day?
De La Hoya's doing a brilliant job with his head movement. He's employing top-notch defense right here, and it's frustrating his opponent.
It is frustrating his opponent. His opponent needs to make an adjustment of thinking right now and understand what's there, not what's not there. We know that the head's not there, but what's there? The body. He needs to start going downstairs. That will freeze up some of that head movement.
That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Oscar De La Hoya. Back and forth exchange. And this round comes to an end. If a Hollywood director was to stage a fight, this is what the two guys would look at. Like makeup artists got together.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, Joe. I have to wonder a little bit if one of these fighters, or maybe both of them, had cuts in training camp and nobody knew it. They came and they hit it in a fight, because that's how bad this is.
Lands flush with the two-punch combo by the golden boy, Oscar De La Hoya. Able to show you his blocking ability. Owen now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time? This fight. Ricky Hatton smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockout, your winner.
De La Hoya is your winner by knockout.
Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
I appreciate y'all for coming through for real. That's gonna be it for the night. I didn't even realize it was 4 hours, but time to fly. But appreciate each and every one of you that came through. DD, appreciate you for coming through. Twin, K, who else came through? I think Vine came through as well. Yeah, Vine. And of course, last but not least, wife, appreciate you for coming through as well. And anybody else that does so let me know that, they record some of the playback or something. Let me know that they couldn't make it, which is fine, because life is life. Gotta handle that first. That should always come before anything else. So, I appreciate the ones that can make it when they're able to. I have an understanding of that. Unlike, most people or some people, they feel like you're not around anymore, and it's like, you're gonna take stuff away or can't come back, and it's just weird. So I'm not like any of them weirdos. But yeah. But y'all take care. Y'all have a better day. Make sure your day is better. Next day is better than the previous one. Stay safe. Continue to be encouraged. And I'll be seeing y'all on probably like around. I'm gonna try to get on before 10. See how the day goes and stuff like that. But yeah, y'all take care and have a good one. Take care, be blessed.